Hello everybody, welcome to the Finger Lakes Regional Airport where it is cloudy, breezy / windy, 25 degrees. We had some milder weather for 2-3 days and it has become colder again. It's supposed to be colder for, I believe, a couple of days, and then it should start coming, temperatures should warm up a bit again, but right now it's 25, temperatures dropping during the day, and we may have some precipitation to deal with at one point or another. But we're here. There is also a snowy owl here, and we'll try to take a look at it. We're not going to get out of the car. I did see it, and I'm hoping I can share a view with you. It won't be a great one most likely, but we'll take what we can get. Things have been different here this year because of the new restrictions on where we're able to walk. But, oh, hold on. Have some geese up above. I did see some snow geese earlier flying above. These may be, I don't know what these are. They're snow geese. Naturally, the wire gets caught on everything. So these are snow geese. I've seen a lot of geese on the move today in my travels. Canada geese mostly, but now some snow geese as well. Safe travels. Safe trip. And let's see if we can have a look at that snowy owl, and then we'll get underway. I did not see any snow geese on Cayuga Lake. Just hasn't been a good year for that this year, or this winter, I should say. Today's March 1st, so we're not out of winter just yet, but we're getting there. And like I said, a lot of geese have been on the move today. Flying at high altitude, so in formation, it's had me believing that they are migrating rather than resident geese. Okay, we'll try from here. Let me just see what we've got. Looking through a fence, so we're not going to have the very best view from here. Beautiful owl. We're going to move on. To my knowledge, it is the only owl here at the airport. I did look around. I did go inside, and I looked. I didn't see a second one. We'll drive around a little bit. You never know. There could be another one here. We have not ourselves seen more than one at a time here. That one was mostly more white than dark markings, I would say. We've seen two different individuals here this season. One that was quite a bit darker. So at least two different individuals we've seen. I did see a small bird of some sort here as well, but I did not identify it. I saw it in flight as it landed on the ground, and but I didn't look at it or find it again or anything like that. So I don't know who it might have been. Almost didn't have a tour today for various reasons, but we're here now. Oh, what's that? What's going on? Crows? Probably. I think so. A couple crows to our right in flight. I think you can hear the wind blowing around out there. I don't know what kind of a day we'll have today. There was, I didn't really look at it. Oh, some Canada geese here on the ground. I didn't really look at it, but there was some activity on the lake as I was driving by. You know, ducks here and there. More Canada geese at the airport on the ground. Geese now to our right in the field, and a crow flying over the road beyond it now. Yeah, geese here and there, Canada geese. Take a look at least some of the geese. There's a chance we'll have some snow to contend with later. I don't believe the overall the forecast for an overall accumulation is for that much. But it could still be something that would be in the air and you know, ruining our views of things. Hey, I think that was a horned lark that just flew over the road. You know something? Wait a second. I want to look at that if I can. I don't know if I'll find it. It's probably a horned lark, but can't find it. It's a bird like that on these cornfields can be hard to find. It just blends right in. If you might think, oh, why do we bother to come back here? We never see any snowy owls here. Well, I have to agree, we don't usually. I see somebody. It's not an owl, but hold on. It wasn't there, but is that a horned lark? Looks like it. And I thought I could be the one I saw. That was on the. Hold on, I hear somebody. At least I thought I did. Okay, let me just. Oh. Looks like Canada geese and snow geese. Looking around, no, I can't see any other owls anywhere, so we'll move on. It's obviously not the most beautiful sunny day, although there are some patches of sun here and there. Hold on a second, I gotta check on something. So it's not, like I said, it's not the most beautiful sunny day, but you know, that is one thing about bird watching is sometimes you have the best sighting days in terms of what you know, the birds you see, when the weather really isn't all that good. And conversely, I mean, I've been out and about on just absolutely gorgeous days, and in terms of birds, I've seen almost nothing. So go figure. It's just the way it is. I shouldn't say it's just the way it is. I mean, there are reasons the way things work. I've mentioned before how sometimes, if we've had mild weather for a bit and there's, not much snow on the ground, and we go to an area where there had been lots of birds when there was snow on the ground, that day there might not be much because, there are food sources elsewhere. So the birds are, more evenly distributed rather than concentrated around one or two food spots. Did verify that everything is up and running. There we go. No, I didn't turn the music on. Who turned the music on? Did anyone turn the music on? I didn't turn the music on. So stupid. Just because I turned my phone on, the music must come on? Who turned the music on? I didn't turn it on. Hold on a second. Oh my goodness. Worst commercials on YouTube. Okay. Quite honestly, it's not that the SUV is haunted. There are various issues that, and I don't know if this is true of Android phones, but it's true of the iPhone. And one of them is that if it's connected to your car, well, at least my vehicle, it just, if it's connected via Bluetooth, unless you've done things to turn off the stereo, as soon as you get in the car, it'll start playing music as if you wanted that, even if you had pushed pause before you left the vehicle last. And on the stereo system, and this is the car's fault, it's the way it's built and programmed, it's just poor decision making. There are a couple different modes for audio volume, and unless you turn off this infotainment system completely, when you start the car, it'll start playing some kind of media. Even if you had turned those whatever media off the last time you had used the vehicle. And you might say, well, okay, although it's really not right. It should be in the same mode you left it in. If you can turn that off, though, you turn off the system altogether. But if you do turn off the system altogether, in terms of turning off the stereos, the music or media, you also turn off all the other functions. So navigation and other things, well, you don't have access to them. Now that's just poor decision making. On the other hand, the iPhone, if it's connected to Bluetooth, will assume that any and all sounds must go through that Bluetooth system. So that would make sense for music or media that you're playing from the phone. But if there are text alerts or other alerts, well, if you don't have the stereo system on, you don't get to hear them because it's assumed that they are to be pumped through. Now, really, that's a mistake. It should be that, especially if the volume is off on the stereo system, you could still hear if a text alert is received or a MeWe alert because we've been disconnected. But no. And it's been something I've had to deal with for a while, and I simply had forgotten to turn off the Bluetooth on the phone prior to starting up today. Oh, just saw a bird. It looked like a dark-eyed junco, and that was another dark-eyed junco. Gray bird, small, sparrow-like, and as I was seeing it flying away, you could see those white feathers near the tail that kind of flash in and out of view as the bird is flying and flapping its wings. More geese up ahead and in the air. Quite a few more. Hold on. You know what? They must be taking flight from a nearby field. And I'm not sure exactly where they're coming from or if it's within our view. Oh, I have a, you know what? Well, we'll move along. But like I said, I've seen a lot of geese on the move today. And not that it's a guarantee, but when you see geese in formation at high altitude, I would say there's a decent chance that they're migrating, as opposed to, resident geese that remain in the area. Now, the warmer temperatures we've had over the last few days have done quite a bit to melt snow here and there, which is a good thing because some birds have returned. I should update you in terms of my own sightings this week. I have seen some red-winged blackbirds. Not many, but a few, including a couple at my feeder, and I've also seen a grackle at my feeder on a couple occasions. Common grackle, you know what that means. And I still have food and everything. I still plan on feeding the birds for a while until I end for the season. But I saw the grackle. I was like, okay, it's all over now. It's only a matter of time before it's just absolutely crazy. Anyway, so I saw those birds, and a couple mornings ago, it was fairly dark, but just getting a little bit lighter. I looked out, and I saw a dark area where I didn't remember seeing a dark area before, and it made me think, okay, that might be a deer or something. And so I got my, I can't remember if I got my scope out or my binoculars, but looked, and sure enough, yes, it was a deer. But on the ground around it were robins, American robins, doing what American robins do, on the ground. It's following their pattern where, it's often standing, then either running or hopping a little bit, and then stopping, looking around or whatever. They're looking for bugs and things like that. I haven't seen any since then, but my point is there were robins there, and that area was an area where, I don't usually see robins in the wintertime, not until they've returned, in the spring. So I've seen robins, I've seen red-winged blackbirds, not many red-winged blackbirds, but, at least two, and of course at least one grackle. So, signs of spring. No, it's not like I'm guaranteeing it's going to be turning, 60 degrees just yet, but signs of spring. I see some Canada geese on the left, a few, and looks like quite a few on the right in these cornfields. And more on the left. And I did not see, last week we saw from here a lot of swans and things like that. I didn't see them just now. And, earlier today as I was driving here, I don't know what I saw. I didn't get a good look at it, but there was a large flock of something in the air in formation, and I had assumed they were Canada geese at first, and then I was like, wait a minute, I don't know. And I did pull over and kind of looked, and I don't know, it seemed like their wings were a little bit long for Canada geese. They did not have really long legs, and I didn't expect to see any sandhill cranes, but I thought, oh, could it be, but no, they weren't sandhill cranes, and I wonder if they could have been. I don't know if they were quite dark enough to be Canada geese either. I wonder if they were swans. I don't know. So with it being March 1st today, that means we have one more month until Wildlife Drive is scheduled to open. I say scheduled, as I've mentioned before. It will open, assuming the weather allows it. Now, if we were to receive, a lot of snow or something, just before April 1st, then maybe they would keep it closed until it melts or whatever. They don't perform winter maintenance on Wildlife Drive. And if you're new to the tour, or relatively new to the tour, you may not know that there was a year when 2 or 3 times, actually, or we've had to over the years 2 or 3 times, drive on Wildlife Drive. It was open, but not the entire way. And I think one time it may have been because of winter, and other times it may have been because they were actually working on the end of the road and doing things. But anyway, in such a situation, it's been, instead of being a one-way road, it would be, 2-way, and you would just have to turn around at one point and then, head back towards the start. See anybody in that stretch. I didn't see any hawks of any sort. I wonder if we'll take a little bit of a detour today. Might not be a bad idea. Might be too early, I'm not sure, but maybe we'll take a detour anyway and have a look at things. I'll bet it's too early. Yeah, I'm almost sure it's too early. Pull over, I've got a vehicle behind me. Go ahead. Thank you. I think the only relatively odd or unusual thing I saw this past week was a northern harrier, in my view, from home. It's not something I normally would see from home. But it was on the ground and did move once or twice, but speaking of harriers, there's one right here. It's out of view now. Some Canada geese as well. And more geese. Oh, and another harrier, or maybe, I don't know if it's another one or a different one. Or the same one. I've lost it. It might be the same one, I'm not sure. Good chance, actually. Some geese on Maze Point Pool. Canada geese by the looks of it. And from here I don't see anybody else. Now from what I didn't mention it, but I did catch a glimpse of the northern end of Cayuga Lake, and it looked like there was still ice on it. And I can't say I'm really terribly surprised. So that hasn't, fully thawed out yet or anything. I did not see a large flock of ducks at the southern end of Cayuga Lake, closer to Ithaca. I'm not saying there definitely was not one, but I did not see one. So they could also be elsewhere by now. Let's kind of sort of pull over here. There's a vehicle behind us. Seem like there's much going on here. As you can see, there's still a lot of ice covering the water. Yeah. I'm birding here. Alright, now things here are much more open in terms of the water. And moving, too. That's good current, quite honestly. And good water flow. Let's see. Silly wire. But I don't see any bird activity at all. And the eagle nest that's nearest us is up here. Not saying anybody's there, but we saw weeks ago someone was in that nest. An adult eagle was in the nest. But no eagles in sight yet. It's not an overly large eagle nest, by the way. And things are more frozen in this part of the world. We'll keep moving. I don't see any activity. Nothing to report. That wind is gusting every once in a while. So if you remember what things looked like last week, there was a lot more snow on the ground than there is now. There is still snow. Obviously, wherever it has been, left by snow plows and things like that, but also just in other areas too, where it just didn't quite get melted for one reason or another. So there's still snow on the ground, but you can see there are a lot of areas that are now exposed, which is, it's a good thing. And I say that not even so much for myself, I can't wait until winter's over. I mean, there are a lot of people who, and I'm not disagreeing with it, some people are always look forward to the end of winter and the return of spring. But I'm not even talking about that. I've mentioned before, my concern is for the birds that have returned, especially because, they're not used to being in winter conditions, or at least not as accustomed to being in winter conditions. And some rely on the ability to forage on the ground. I think of the robins, for instance. They're going to be looking for insects and other bugs. And if there's a lot of snow on the ground, then they're, it's difficult for them. So up ahead, the fields are pretty much covered. They look different now than they had looked. I'll say that. But they're still covered. Instead of looking like they're covered with snow, they look like they're covered with, I guess, with ice, you could say. Or at least something that looks icy. I see a number of crows. And you may recall in past springs, there might be a fair amount of, water here that draws water, ducks. It draws, it can draw swans and geese and also even some shorebirds. But right now, things are just still frozen. But the stream is open, or at least partially open. Oh, speaking of streams, I've mentioned, I have a stream that's within my view from home. And that has started to open up a bit. And, it's been nice. Not that I've seen a lot of variety, but I've seen mallards there so far on a few different days, actually over the this past week. And it's just been nice to see them there. It's the only duck species I've noticed. Oh, there are some swans here. No swans. Let's see if we can have a look at maybe some of them, maybe. A bunch of crows just took off from the ground, but there are some swans here. clear view because of the vegetation. Get the car a little bit. Might help a tiny bit. The wind is picked up. Where are my swans? There they are. See, it's an icy surface it's walking on. Beautiful bird. They're all moving. They're all walking now. There are four of them. Are there more in the distance? Possibly. I don't think so. Okay, we're going to move on. Hi, swans. So I believe those were trumpeter swans, and you know what? I may see a couple more. Let me just take a quick look at the binoculars. Oh, more than that. They're not as close, but let's take a quick look with this camera. So, obviously, you know, we didn't see anything other than the swans, and no guarantee, of course, but I could see that everything melting there, and all of a sudden, for at least a little while, it becomes a very good place to watch birds, because that water, plus the fact that, you know, those were fields there, there's, you know, food and water, and that will draw the birds. So all right, I think we will take a detour. More Canada geese flying around to our right, but we'll take a detour and look for something, which I doubt there's going to be any activity, but you never know. Like I said, it's probably a little too early. guess is you'll recognize the area. $25. We had not sure about this immediate area, but this week I had experienced temperatures in the 40s. Much more comfortable. Of course, everything's relative. If we had 40-degree weather or 45-degree weather in August, we'd be like, oh my goodness. See a house cat. They look familiar now. The pond is frozen. You turn around. You may recall we visited this area a number of times last spring, and we did so because of the great horned owl nest that was in the area and we saw a couple chicks in that nest. And I don't know if it's probably a little too early to check on things now. I don't know if great horned owls tend to reuse their nests or not. But I'd love to see the nest a little bit earlier in the season than we saw it last year. Last year we did see chicks in the nest. We never saw an adult there. And I would imagine that earlier in the season we would see an adult there. But by the time we started watching the nest, it already the parents were leaving the chicks by themselves. And did not have to be there, at all times. So if they do reuse the nest, I'd love to have, I'd love to see it, as things progress, starting from a little bit earlier in the season. Do I see the nest? Is that the nest? I don't know. That might not be. No, it probably isn't. We at first had a hard time finding the nest. I see something that looks like a nest, but I don't believe it is the nest. Or at least, I don't believe it's the same nest we saw last year. What I'm seeing is over here, but I don't believe that's it. As I recall, we had a clearer line of sight to it than that one has. And it may have been up here, and who knows, it may no longer be there. It may have fallen because of a storm or something like that. I don't see it. Not yet, anyway. There's a chance it has fallen over. I don't know. If you were with us last spring, you may recall that often it seemed like that tree was really swaying in the wind. I don't see anything now. We will come back eventually, but I don't see anything now. One thing. Did we used to have to stop here? I don't remember that. Well, maybe. Yeah, I guess so. One thing nice is that, assuming there's an owl nest there, it's not too far away. So, I mean, just to get there, it's only a few minutes each way. so far for us, overall it's been rather quiet up here. Just past a crow and now a number of starlings to the left on the road. Or off the road, I should say. Fair number of crows in the field to our left. Let's just take a quick look with this camera. Not thousands, but fields ahead of us have a lot less snow than they did a week ago. Just patches of white snow here and there. Overall, they're mostly, the color of the vegetation or the ground itself, for the most part. Now, will that translate into bird activity? That I don't know. I'm kind of not seeing much. I see some Canada geese in the air to our right. Not a huge flock, but nothing really obvious on the ground in terms of large flocks of anything. There's some white in the air. I'm not sure what it is. Hold on. Could be swans. Could be snow geese. Swans. And I saw more somewhere. At least I thought I did. Alright, let's keep going. Not sure what kind of swans. In the distance to our right, more in the air, more look like swans in the air. And to our left, it does seem like there are a fair number of Canada geese on the ground. And good numbers of Canada geese on the ground on the left and the right. And on the right, in addition to some Canada geese, we can pull over here and get away with it. Some swans, I think. So we'll keep moving. Oh, and a northern harrier in the air. Not going to be able to stay with it much longer. Lots of Canada geese on the Seneca River. And is this open yet? It looks like it's open. Not that there's anything in here we want to see necessarily. Canada geese flying right over us. Oh, what's that? Gull. I think it's a ring-billed, but I'm not sure. Oh! I don't know where exactly those ducks were, but... And then on the river, remaining on the river, are the Canada geese, and you can hear them. Hooded mergansers. I did see red-breasted on my way here. And those look like common mergansers there, so I've seen three, myself, I've seen three merganser species today. I've got to wait for a vehicle to pass me. Come on. Come on. There you go. Pigeons. So far, the only raptors we've seen are northern harriers. We've yet to see any red-tailed hawks or eagles. And actually, on my way, I've actually had, I didn't have any red-tailed hawk sightings on my way. Usually have quite a few, or at least several. And I did not have any like that on my way here today. Oh, I hear sound like tundra swans. Just want to look at one thing 1 second. Okay. Oh, who's this? Is that a harrier? I think so. Oh no, maybe not. I think it's a rough-legged hawk. Hold on. Oh, I lost sight of it. I think that was a rough-legged hawk. I'm not positive, but I believe so. Definitely hearing definitely hearing tundra swan vocalizations. Lots of birds on the move. And, come on, wire. Come on. Stupid wire. And I mentioned before, there are a lot of Canada geese on the ground already. All right, we're going to move on. Okay, let's keep going. And more on the left side of the road. Lots of them. They're a little bit more difficult to see just because of the ground they're on. Now, just a reminder, migration in the spring does not necessarily follow a pattern of the absolute mirror reverse of the migration that took place the prior fall. And, one species in particular that I'm thinking about right now is the sandhill crane. And, we saw, good sandhill crane activity last fall. And, by some counts, there were hundreds of them here. Okay, somebody is up above in the air. Looks like it might be a raptor, but I'm not sure. Guessing eagle, but somehow I don't know. And so anyway, I'm thinking about the sandhill crane, and hold on, there's a second one. Might get a better look now. Yes, bald eagle. And there are two of them. Okay, we'll let them go. And I don't expect to see hundreds of sandhill cranes in this area now in the spring. I would say the best time to see sandhill cranes in this area is in the fall. And if you look at their migration patterns, I mean, they are very much different in the spring from the fall. I mean, no question about it. So, carrier again. This one is a male. Hold on. Oh, don't do that. It's going to fly away from us. And who's this? Are those eagles? Looks like it. Okay, the harrier went out of the area. A couple pigeons. And we'll keep going. I just want to look at one thing with binoculars. Okay. I've mentioned before, when it comes to the sandhill crane, they tend to concentrate in Nebraska as they're migrating in the spring. Not every single one goes through there, but I mean, if you look at the overall pattern, it's kind of like almost like an hourglass shape, with the thinnest area being around Nebraska. But that's not true in the fall. It's much different in the fall. I imagine there are some species of birds that basically follow the same route, southward and then northward. I see a mourning dove. Welcome to East Road, by the way. It's 25 degrees still, and I'll tell you, when that wind is blowing, it feels like, well, less than 25. I think I see one of those same eagles now to our left. I imagine that the marsh itself is still covered with snow and or ice, but we'll see. Never know. I think I see some geese in the air in the distance. I don't know what kind they are. Probably look like Canada. So that eagle is just about to fly right over the road. It's behind us. Like it's still frozen. At least it looks like that from here. There may be some liquid water down there, but just a quick look. So it doesn't look like there's much activity down there. And I'm not surprised. Yes, there you go. but we come here because sometimes there still is activity in the area. And you may recall last week we saw those wild turkeys here. And they were interesting to watch. I don't see any turkeys now, but I see two Canada geese flying relatively low for the moment. Look like they're coming in. I wonder if there are others on the ground that I just haven't seen. Possibly. I don't know where they're going. Somebody has to be first. We'll keep going. I guess the point is I don't write off this area for the winter, because I know that sometimes there's still some good bird watching to do here, even if the marsh is all frozen over. Up ahead, number of crows, looks of things. Just on the ground. Some starlings to our right. Now, I would definitely admit it's not like in the summertime. And on some evenings you can come here and the place is absolutely teeming with birds of various sorts. And I have been here on summer evenings when it's been almost overwhelming in terms of how many different birds there are to look at, different, number of different species, and maybe good numbers of each here and there. I mean, it's just it can be really special, frustrating in many ways. I've mentioned before, sometimes we're looking out over a body of water with a lot of ducks, and it's easy to think, oh, great, well, for me, I'm both, oh, great, and I hope I don't miss something, there's just so much there, I'm bound to miss something important. going to start making our way out of the area. Canada geese, 5 in the air. Oh, is that a harrier? I think so. Oh, shoot. Yeah, it looks like a harrier. Been a pretty decent day for seeing northern harriers for us. Took off again. I don't know if we would have been able to find a good, clear line of sight to look at it. as again, last week we were driving through here and we saw once again in the distance that area where there were a lot of swans and geese and ducks, and it didn't look to me like that same area had a lot of activity this week. And as I'm driving now, it's a little easier driving in this direction. As I'm driving now, I really don't see anything. So let me just pull over and have a little bit better look with binoculars, but I don't think I see much reason. Oh, there's some activity. No doubt. Let's give you a quick look. By the way, as I've mentioned on the way through here originally, a lot of Canada geese on either side of the road, but more distantly, I don't think there's swans. It look like it might be gulls, but let's take a quick look with the other camera and see if we can get a better understanding of what's there. Just a quick look, I think. Oh. Well, there's some swans down there. No question. Okay, see how swans. Actually, there's some reasonably good activity there. I don't think we're going to go there today. Maybe not quite as much activity as there was last week. I would say there is not, but I'll bet I would not be surprised if the viewing is better this week just because it's not so sunny. Last week we struggled with that sunshine. But we've seen some swans here and there already, so I think we've seen more dead deer today. I think we'll just continue on out of the area. And the lake is, in the areas I can see from here, it's frozen. I think we'll detour towards the Cayuga Lake State Park, and not so much for the lake itself, but again, possibly to see a red-headed woodpecker if possible. Although I've seen no reports of any. frozen to me. And there are still some tents out there for, ice fishermen, well, ice fishing. So that's, I imagine that's what they're doing. You never know, there might be some people who just go out there and fake it. I don't know. I would fake it. I mean, if I were going to be out there, since I don't eat fish, I would. That's what I would do. Ugh. I do see some ducks. Not in the trees, but oh, wait a minute. Hold on one second. Oh, they're common mergansers, I think. Sorry, we've got cars behind us. Gotta get out of the way. Out of the way. Uh-oh. And he's going to follow us in. Yeah, he's following us in. He's right. I should have pulled over and out of the way, and I didn't, so that was my fault. Anyway, we're ready to continue. And I did see... Hold on a second. Uh-oh. I did see a little bit more activity from the mergansers, but they're around that, whatever structure that is. I guess it's an outcropping of sorts. We're going to continue on. Quite honestly, I can't imagine there's all that much good fishing there, but then it's surrounded by ice. So there's only a small area, and I see some American black ducks, a few. We're going to keep going. Still have ice here. There might... I can't tell if those are ducks or not. Near the... No, those aren't ducks. Near the shoreline, there's, some spotty areas where it looks like maybe the water is not frozen. It's not really open. Again, we're still mostly frozen here. It's all frozen here. Thought it. I don't know how thick the ice is. Is it safe in all these areas to walk on? I kind of doubt it. I think we're going to have to drive a ways before we have open water again. I'll show you in a moment. It's like it's essentially as far as the eye can see from here anyway, that we have. It's just ice. Hold on a second, I'm going to do something here. That's better. Oh, it looks like in the distance there might be some good activity. So let's head that way. A few gulls flying in the air here. And let me just check on one or two things. 1 second. Gulls flying in the air here. Okay. All right. Let's continue. We'll drive a little ways, and we'll probably end up taking that detour towards the lake that we have been in recent tours. It just seems to work well for us. Hold on, let me start all over. This song by Paul Hardcastle is called "Love Is a Power," and I took the song and I made my own version out of it without the singing, and this is the one with the singing. I'm not sure which I really like better, but anyway, let's start all over. So, alright, I can see Canada geese. Oh, wait, what's that? Alright, let's quickly change. Come on, where are you? Red-breasted mergansers. So now you've seen 3 species of mergansers also today. Oh, what's that further out? See? Okay. Brighten it up just a bit. So we've got some scops out there. Is there someone behind me? Oh yeah. I'm moving. Hold on, I've got to move out of the way. That didn't sound good. Oh, there's a bald eagle on the ground here. Oh, it just took off. It was, well, I'll tell you in a minute what it was doing. It's too bad it took off. We would have had a good look at it. It was, I think I know what it was doing. The eagle was on the ground. It was picking at something. And that something, I hate to say it, was the remains of that Canada goose we saw weeks ago. I didn't mention it. I saw it last week. And it was, just about all gone. Except for certain portions, not to be gruesome. And no, it may. You know what? I don't know where it was. It may not have been at the. Hold on a second. There's a crow down there now. I'm not sure what the crow's on, to be honest with you. And I think the bald eagle was at the same thing. Anyway, we were seeing some scops, and I just wonder if everybody has moved from the southern end of the lake up farther north. That's my suspicion. There's not a huge amount of activity here. I wish we could have looked at the bald eagle. I'm sorry, but it took off too quickly. And I do see some swans up ahead. We're not going to get a chance to look at them, really. not even sure if the scops are still around. I don't see them. I think we're going to continue on, I guess. I thought I had seen, when we were looking to the end of the ice, it looked like there was a fair amount of activity. However, we've gone beyond that, and I'm not sure if there's a good spot from which we would see that area. And there's activity there. I see it. It was in and out of focus. I don't know if there's a better spot. We're going to move on, I think. Could try to go back and find a way down there. I'm not sure if there is one or not that's accessible to us. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I just remembered something. A route we have not taken, or at least I don't recall taking it. I don't know how far it goes. I think we've taken it maybe once, and maybe... Oh, I see another northern harrier to our left. What we have been doing is we've been going straight ahead and then eventually turning right, but there's a way to turn left, and I don't know how far it goes, probably not too far, but if we take a left here, it says no outlet, but let me just take a look. I don't know if there's any good viewing here, quite honestly. Well, let's try going through and see what happens. See some swans. Again, I don't know how far we can go. Who's up above in the tree? See a red-winged blackbird. Can't really show it to you, but I can see that there's some activity out on the water, but I don't know if we'll have a real opportunity to see it. Dark-eyed juncos. Let's just take a quick look from here. Won't be an ideal look, but we'll try. Oh, actually, in some ways it might be very good. So we've got some scops, a buffle head or two. So those are scops there. And that's a male there. And I saw a buffle head, or actually I saw at least two buffalo. There's a male who just dove, and there was a female. That's a scop, a female scop. That's a female, a couple female buffle heads there at center. And there's a male. See that white patch on the back of his head, very distinctive. And then farther out, do we have anything that's within view? Not really, not there. Okay, so, oh, hold on. That's a red-breasted merganser. Come back, come back. We have a very tight window to look through. It's a female red-breasted merganser. And there's a male. Now looking elsewhere, looks like more scops out there. I'm not sure if they're, well, those might be lesser. There's a lesser and a greater scop. And I'm not sure which one we're looking at. They look very, very similar, but oh, we may have both. I don't know. Hold on. Oh, you're on the other camera? I'm sorry. I don't know why it didn't switch. Oh, you've got swans here. Hold on. Tundra swans. And scops, buffleheads. I apologize. I thought it had switched, but it didn't switch for some reason. It was supposed to switch. So these are scops. I think they might. Are they greater? I don't know. Well, that, see the point on the head? I don't know. That might be a lesser scop. My identification skills aren't quite what they need to be sometimes. And we had looked at, there's a buffle head. See that white patch at the back of his head? It's a male. And there had been some females around also, but I apparently didn't show them to you. And I was hoping now to get another look at the red-breasted mergansers, because okay, well, hear Canada geese. Oh, there's some very similar looking ring-necked ducks there as well. The ring-necked duck, oh, here, see right there, he's got white at the base of his bill and a ring of white. There, he just dove, and there's another one. They look very similar to the scaup, and then also from the side you'll see that point on his, at his shoulder, the point of white, which, the entire flank of the male scaup is white. Okay, they're kind of swimming out of view. I'm glad we came over here. Okay, well, let me see if I can readjust here. Are these trumpeters? No, tundras. But most are not showing that yellow near the eye. Okay, back over here. Love to have a good look at some red-breasted mergansers again, because you missed it. Wasn't a great look, but it was pretty decent. But I don't see any here now. That's a female bufflehead right there. And let me just leave you here. I want to look with binoculars. Okay, right next to each other, you see them? On the right is the ring-necked duck, and on the left is a scaup. See how similar they look? But look at that white triangle at the shoulder. The shoulder of the ring-necked duck. This is a scaup. See how the flank is white, not just one point? Okay, looking over here a little bit more. Mostly scaups, I would say. Some ring-necked ducks. We've seen some buffleheads. And of course the tundra swans. And I did see, but I'm sorry you didn't see, the red-breasted mergansers. Alright, we're going to move along, I think. Anyway, I'm glad we came over here. It's good to know that it has its own viewing on occasion. In some ways better than the other area. We could try to go a little farther in that direction. Maybe we should while we're here. Hold on, I've got to attend to something. I see it, I see it, I see it, I see it, I see it. We'll try to go a little farther, but I don't know if we'll really do much better, to be honest with you. We'll definitely have to turn around at some point because there's apparently no outlet. Oh yeah, there's a lot more activity here. I just don't know if we'll have a spot from which to see it. Does it go further? I guess. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I can really go any further than this. So let's start turning around, I guess. I mean, it looks like you could drive through, but I'm a little hesitant. Alright, let me just look out there quickly at what is out there. Oh, scops. There's some canvas backs also I just spotted. So we'll look from here for a bit also. Not too long, but... So there's a canvas back there. You see his mostly white body, dark red head. So that's a canvas back there, male. And I don't know if I saw any females. Scops, another canvas back. Oh, there's a female canvas back right there. Isn't she pretty? And another male. Scop. Who's that? Probably a scop. Yeah, most likely, but I want to see it again. Couple mallards coming in. Where'd that one go? Oh, that's an American black duck right there, I believe. Let me just look with binoculars for a bit. One second. All right, we're going to move on, I think. This has been enjoyable as far as I'm concerned. Hold on. You can see a little bit better that red of the canvasback's head, the male. Oh, now the sun's gone again. Could that have been a... Did I see a redhead, maybe? Female? Maybe? No, probably not. Never mind. Okay, we're going to move on. Nobody else. Nobody else species-wise. I think I'm hearing a Carolina wren. Okay, moving on. Uh-oh, did I start the song all over? Yeah, I think I did. How'd that happen? Oh no, I didn't. I don't. Okay. Just look again here. Hold on. Sorry, Cindy. Have a ring, or I'm sorry, gotta back up just a bit. Common goldeneye. I may have lost the goldeneye. Canada geese have come into view. Yeah, lost sight of the goldeneye. There it is, briefly at center. It might come out from, yeah, there it is. It just dove. All right, let's move on. Okay, that's the one I want. A number of Canada geese have come into the area. So today, anyway, this was actually a pretty decent place to be. It's nice for a couple of reasons. It's it's low, and looking out on the water, we're, we have a viewpoint that's not much higher than the birds are. Sometimes that, straight on view is better. Depends on your, on what you're looking for, your situation. Degrees. Canada geese in the field to our left. Decent number. No, we don't want to hear this. Or this. No. 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 two, oh jeez, two opossums in the road, right next to each, near each other. Mostly Canada geese here. Mostly near the, hold on a second. Wait a second. Wait, what is that? Okay, ringneck duck. Looks like common goldeneye or two is to be seen. Maybe way out there. Yeah, those are golden eyes. And hooded mergansers. Ringneck duck. Goldeneye there, and a mallard. It's a female goldeneye, common goldeneye. Oh, American widgeons. Mallards and an American black duck there. You can see there's a female mallard in the foreground and then the American black duck in the back. See how similar they are. Snow geese. Goldeneye just landed. Okay, let's continue. some golden eyes, and also I thought I saw a red-breasted merganser, maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, well, maybe not. Maybe I did. No, I guess not. I'll look with binoculars. Oh, I do see one. Okay, no question about it now. No, he's not very close. And, did another one just come into the area? Yes, a little closer. Hold on. If I can get him. There he is. Love him. Okay, we're going to move on. And there may be some more. Looks like mallards, I think. Yeah, a couple of them. A couple red-breasted, I think. Can I show them to you? That's the question. Oops. You can see that red breast. This is a male red-breasted merganser. Oops, sorry. And what else is coming into view here? Hold on. Somebody is. It's not. I think they're mallards, but I'm not sure. No. They're redheads, I think. Or ring-necked ducks. Females. Not sure, to be honest with you. But I don't believe they're scoffs. Yep, that's a redhead right there. Definitely, a male right there. So, the red-breasted mergansers. You know what? We might get a chance. Let me move forward. Might be difficult viewing here. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think it will be, but Oh, are there more up ahead? Maybe. Yeah. Well, they're here. But do I see more up ahead? I don't know if we'll have a chance to see them, though. No, those are not. Okay, so we'll stick with what we've got here. Where'd they go? The red-breasted merganser is a diving duck, so often, they'll be, if they're feeding, they'll be diving repeatedly. And, that obviously presents a problem in terms of watching them. Okay, may have a chance here. 1 second. Oh, those are mallards there. Okay, well, we're going to keep moving, I think. They're still around. It's just that areas for us are not accessible, really. You know what? I just saw what looked like gulls, but somehow they looked a little small given where they were. I may be wrong, but I want to look at them again a little better. They were out a little ways, and it could be that they're ring-billed gulls and obviously just looking small for one reason or another, but I just want to look at them. 1 second. Okay. Yeah, I would say they're probably ring-billed gulls. Okay, we'll move on. Let me just wait for this car to pass us. Sometimes you can see something and maybe you just assume, oh, you know what, it's such and such, and you drive away and then you're like, wait, am I sure? Could that have been something else? And you regret not looking. So I didn't want that to happen, and that's what just happened there. So we turned around. overall, we've seen a good variety of ducks, if you think about it, today. I mean, we've seen 3 species of merganser, hooded, common, red-breasted. We've seen everything from redheads to scops to buffleheads, canvasbacks, ringneck ducks, American widgeon, mallard, American black duck. Some good swan activity overall. We've seen a fair number of, obviously, Canada geese. We've seen some snow geese too. And pretty soon we'll switch the way we do things again, and instead of traveling back to Ithaca together like we're doing today, we'll probably take a break because the bird watching won't be all that good between Montezuma and Ithaca, or at least in terms of the lake. Oh, do I see snow geese out there? I do, I think. Is this a road we can take? This might be a road we can take. The road less traveled. We may have to turn around, but I think I see some snow geese on the lake. Not a huge raft, but closer than normal for us. I want to turn around. And in nice light. I've never driven here before. You know what? This might be good here. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, they might be swans. They might not be geese. Well, they might be both. Might have both geese and swans. Okay, quiet. I need to turn around. I want to find a good spot. I don't think I'm finding any good spots. It's like there are no driveways here. All right, hold on. All right, here we go. Oh, wait, hold on a second. What's that out there? Hold on. I'm not sure what I just saw. still not sure what I saw. Oh, we're losing our light, I think. All right, hold on. I think they were diving ducks. Well, in the meantime, let's look at some mallards here and an American black duck. The one towards the back is the American black duck, and the rest look like they're mallards. And but farther out, oh, okay, maybe. Okay, golden eyes. All right, common golden eyes out there. Male and female. One male, two female. And, closer, along with the mallards. Oh, there's a better look at golden eyes. Those are males. And there's a female. Aren't they cute? You can see their heads, the males, their heads are actually an iridescent green, a very dark iridescent green, so they're not black. At least I don't believe so. And, hold on. And, all right, let's, I'm going to leave this camera in place. Let's move forward. I want to see if we can, it now looks like those, I wonder if the swans and geese might be farther away. I'm not sure. Yeah, they might be. I don't know. All right, let's stop from here and let's take a look from here. Definitely some swans, and those look like gulls back there, not geese. So I'm sorry about that. I thought they were geese. And let me look with binoculars because I still. Well, while we're here, wait, who's that? Starling. I still thought I had seen. Are these widgeons by any chance? I'm not sure. think so. I think they're American widgeons. I thought I had seen snow geese out there, but I guess I didn't. Alright, let's move on. That or they took off, which is also a possibility. I see a Canada goose. This is a nice little area also because it gets down by the water nicely. It's not easy to get around, but it's still a nice area. Try to remember. Still kind of looking back there. I've said it before, but it's these little areas like this, or just some of the other things that we've seen today that makes me, they all together make me enjoy winter bird watching. It has its own challenges, of course. Keeping warm, for instance, can often be a challenge. Although here in the car, it's not too difficult. Although my hands can get cold if they're out the window, But summertime bird watching has its own challenges. Keeping cool enough, keeping the mosquitoes away from you, all that. But we get to see different birds here in the wintertime than in the summer. Most of these ducks that we've seen today, we will not be seeing during the summer. And we did see, I believe we saw a rough-legged hawk while we were still in the Montezuma area. Didn't see it well, but that's a species I don't expect to see in the summertime. The same thing with the snowy owl we watched at the airport. So, again, wintertime has its own charms. Snow geese, that's another species, Although, sometimes there are a few that maybe hang around for a while. Snow geese, that is. But usually if you're talking in the middle of summer, very often if you see a snow goose, it's because it's injured, or it could just be associating with some Canada geese. But anyways, it's unusual to see a snow goose. Canada geese here and there, one or two scattered to our right in the air. I'm not saying that winter's over. It's 25 degrees right now. It's hardly warm, but there's a chance of snow today, tomorrow, tonight. Nah, we don't need this or this. Detours have just passed. I don't know if they go all the way to the water, but I just wonder, what are we possibly missing? I would say, given what we've been seeing, where we've been seeing it, it's making me think that, again, I'm not an expert and I don't know with any certainty, but the large flock of ducks that had been at the southern end of the lake might in fact now be moving further north. Who's this? Up in the air. Is that a red-tailed hawk? Looks like it. It is. Stay away from the road. Wednesday was a nice day, and it was not only relatively mild, but it was sunny, maybe a little breezy, and my hawks were flying around. It's just a nice, midday. It was nice to just watch them as best I could. So I was watching them. My phone rings. Is it urgent? No? Okay, I'll call you back. trying to film my my hawks at the time. Just, I'm thinking how before I started watching birds, I don't know, I was never on the lookout for such things, and that was fine, but I very much enjoyed looking for them all the time, and it's like I was suggesting last week, if you know someone who might be interested in it, might find enjoyment in it, I should say. Maybe they're not interested now. Encourage them to, to look out the window, to tune into, one of maybe Cornell's bird cams. Where obviously, some cams are really fully up and running. Others where hope will be up and running. The bird feeder cams are interesting also. And, if you know someone who might find it interesting, or, maybe someone just wants something different to look at on a given day. I think there probably are a lot of people who wouldn't mind having a bird feeder, but they don't want to, maybe have to go through the trouble and expense of keeping, bird feeders in good shape and filled for the birds. Or they might not have an appropriate location. That's true of, I'm sure, many people. If you're living in a high-rise, for instance, and you can't have a bird feeder, okay, fine. But tune into maybe one of Cornell's, they have at least 2 that I know of. I don't know if they have more. Bird feeding cameras. And there you go, instant bird feeder. And, someone else takes care of it, and you just, oh dear. Hey, away from the road. Someone else takes care of it. They fill everything. They keep things clean. All you have to do is watch. What's wrong with? Nothing wrong with that. So I would encourage you to, show someone who might enjoy the birds such a thing. Okay. No. Why not? I don't want you to think that I'm just trying to, encourage people to tune in here. Whether they do or not, that doesn't matter to me. I don't get any financial benefit out of any of this. I just enjoy doing it. I have no ulterior motives. I just enjoy sharing with as many people as possible. I don't know what that was. A flock of birds. You know what? In my mind's eye, I'm still looking at them, and I don't believe they were starlings. I think they may have been red-winged blackbirds, but I'm not sure. They could have been starlings. Sometimes I'll look out my window and I'll see, a flock of starlings in the distance, but clearly within my view. And I'll think about my bird feeders and I'll say, uh-oh. And there's a good chance eventually they all of a sudden all decide, let's go to Ferris's. Just saw a robin on the ground. Be careful. This is the first robin I've seen today. it's obviously getting late, so I don't know what kind of luck we're going to have in Ithaca. But we're on our way. I don't have a good, clear view of the lake, but I'm not seeing a large flock of ducks out there. It's not yet. Small grouping, couple small groupings. Oh, and another one. So I won't say insignificant numbers, but nothing huge. Antarctica now. It's 28 degrees here. You can see a few Canada geese up in the air, and a few more. Inlet is, or at least earlier today, was largely ice-free. Not completely, but certainly a fair amount of open water. The inlet is to our left. And I don't know if I really saw much activity. I see a couple of Canada geese there now, and maybe some ducks, and I'd stop and take a look, but gulls also, and it looks like common mergansers, but there's a car right behind me, so I want to keep moving. Pigeons. For several weeks, obviously the inlet has been completely frozen over. And, I wasn't seeing any bird activity there at all. Come on, move, go. goes flying overhead. Some of the people who are parked on the side of the road have their wheels turned the wrong way. If you turn your wheels, you're supposed to, like if you're, like right now, we're going up the hill. The ones that are parked on the side that, you know, heading up, you're supposed to turn your wheels out as you park. That way, if your brake fails, your car would roll backwards into the curb rather than outwards into the road. And some people have their wheels turned the wrong way, so that if their brake were to fail, their car would swivel out into the road. I never knew about any of that until I went to, this is back in 2000, I went to San Francisco, business trip, but I also spent some time with a relative there, and he told me about that and how you're actually, I don't know if they have a citywide rule or what, but you're supposed to turn your wheel as appropriate. Now, if you're going downhill, yes, turn your wheel out into the, back into the curb. So if, again, if your brake were to fail, oh, I see a flock of geese in formation, Canada geese, up fairly high, not super high, but I would guess they're migrating. Anyway, if you're going downhill and your brake were to fail, that way you turn into the curb so that you would roll into the curb rather than out into the road. All right. While we're waiting, hi geese, good luck. No, we don't want to hear that. I think we heard this last week, but it's awfully good. this rattle. If you're wondering, that was Baja California by Niels. No, we don't want to hear this. Almost walk faster. There's a peregrine falcon up there on Bradfield. Let's take a quick look. I hear Canada geese. Oh yeah, I see them. Hold on. Geese are up here. Hold on, let me just adjust things here. I've got some heat shimmer at work, primarily heat from the car, I'm sure. Okay, we're going to move on. Oh, hold on, I see... What do I see in the air? I saw something. It looked... Maybe not... I don't see now the trees in the way. For all I know, it's a gull. I don't see anything now. I saw something in the air. Oops. Oh, well, too late. Okay, let's start over. like a steady wind. Come on. Come on. A little urgency. There you go. Anybody? Just pull forward a little bit. I'm going to look at Sage if I can. Yeah, nobody up here. Okay, I'll go. I'm telling you, we're not going to Sapsucker. I'd like to go, but it's getting late. And I don't know if we'd really enjoy the walk anyway, given the wind. Decent formation again, up high. Good luck. Safe travels, safe trip. I think I've mentioned it before, but when I was in Nebraska and I was actually leaving, beginning the journey home, the first part of that journey meant, a shuttle ride of, a couple hours. And leaving the Kearney, Nebraska area, as we were, driving, I was just looking out the window and I could see, constantly I could see flocks of birds flying around, whether they were sandhill cranes or geese or ducks or whatever. And I was leaving, and it just gave me the feeling of, you've just essentially experienced a snapshot of what, not only what was going on that day, but that year, but, you know, through eternity, or at least through thousands of years, you know, just to see that little bit of activity and to be able to witness it. And just seeing those Canada geese up in the air moments ago, you know, this is it's part of nature over you know, an extended period of time. And now, granted, this is, you know, these are familiar areas for me. You know, we're here regularly, so it's something that we get to, you know, take part in and see, you know, often, sure. But it is, you know, all we do get to witness is a snapshot, essentially. I have to imagine Beebe Lake is still frozen over, but I think we'll make our way down there. We're not finding anybody else. This point. We've seen a peregrine falcon here on the campus, but we haven't seen our red-tailed hawks. Oh yeah, the lake is frozen. I didn't think otherwise, but you never know. I mean, I'm guessing also Sapsucker Woods Pond is frozen. I can't remember if it was earlier this season or maybe last winter. And I remember going to Sapsucker and being disappointed. It was still frozen over. I was like, oh, come on. You know, after some warm days, I had hoped that maybe it would be free of ice, or at least largely free of ice. And it was still essentially, you know, covered. You know what? I think we will try to go to Sapsucker, see what happens. don't know if the normal route is open or if we'll have to take a detour. I may regret doing this. I think we might, I don't know if we'll stick with this camera or not, we might. Looks like the road's on the edge, right? Yeah, we don't want to use this. See a few Canada geese on the golf course. This might be a mistake, it's getting dark. Just we weren't seeing anything on the campus. Hey. No, can't listen to it. Some more geese up high. Not super high. They, I don't know, and not really in strong formation. Well-defined formation. They might be forming up. We're going to stick with this camera. I may regret that, but it's lighter and easier to carry. Degrees, oh boy. I'll need a couple minutes to get ready. You know why we're here, don't you? Do you know why we're here? Well, one reason anyway, is so I can say I didn't wear my boots for nothing. To add insult to injury, it dropped down to 22. Some time. That beautiful piece of music was called Squeeze Me by Cindy Bradley. Be right with you. We're going to go without a tripod. It's windy out here. Definitely windy out here. Come on, cooperate. That's better. Just cooperate, would you? We're almost ready. Did I hear something? Geese, maybe? Welcome to windy Sapsucker Woods, but we're going to take a quick walk, see what we can see here. I thought I may have heard geese in the air, but I don't see anybody, so maybe it was my imagination. Oh, I heard something. It sounded like a sparrow. And I see... Those are Canada geese. Hi, geese. You know, I can see a million geese, or I can see two of them, and I can appreciate them. I just heard something. It sounded like a white-throated sparrow. Maybe I'm wrong. Again. I've heard it a few times now. Doesn't feel like spring anymore, that's for sure. of here. I mean, things were maybe kind of sort of thawing out a bit, but we're going to have, as I mentioned, we're going to have, I just heard a mourning dove. Just flew away. As I mentioned, you know, we've got colder temperatures now, and I think we're supposed to have colder temperatures tomorrow as well, and then I don't remember if it's Monday that that things warm up again, or Tuesday. I'm not sure. By the way, I'm not sure exactly how I came across it. I think it was looking at last week's tour a bit, and I saw in the chat the link. I should have saved it to the map for you guys, and, you know, showing locations, general locations, and this is just great. It really is, and I would encourage anyone who wants to just to submit your location and put it on the map. I'm not sure how that's done in terms of how the locations are shared or whatever. I hear geese again. Might be a few geese. Oh, there, yeah. I'd be awfully surprised if they came and landed here. You know, there's no open water. And I wonder if they happen to be looking, just checking here, you know, is there open water or not? And then, you know, obviously they're going to find no open water and likely move on. But this is it looks like there was, I don't know how fresh this is when I'm stepping on. Snow-wise, I don't know if when this fell. Looks like it's not that old. You know something? I don't know what this is. These tracks. Somehow I don't know. Could they be squirrel? They seem fairly large for squirrel. I don't know. Now the water is not, you know, completely frozen. You can probably see there's some liquid here. you know, even if we don't see too many more birds, we have seen, obviously, the Canada geese. I didn't show it to you, but I saw that mourning dove and what sounded like a white-throated sparrow. Thought I heard someone tapping. You know, we may not see much here, but I'm glad to be here. It's just, you know, just for the walk. Look around. But as I walk here and as I feel the cold air blowing, it feels like the last few warm days never happened. And this is very much beneath me. This is frozen. I mean, it feels fairly solid. Not 100%, but fairly solid. Gives just a little bit. Just a bit. Or at least, now that could have been a tree creaking, but I heard something. Seemed high-pitched. I'm going to lighten it up a bit. Geese again. Maybe not as many. Oh no, quite a few. Don't know if I'll be able to show them to you. Possibly the same geese, but I kind of doubt it. Just checking out something. Now, I know, we humans are not really adapted for this environment, and the animals that are here are, but it's still amazing that they can survive out here, in this cold, in this wind. Just in the situation, just to find food. It's just amazing. It's one more reason why I do like to have my bird feeders, at least for winter, I know after a cold night, a bird needs to, recoup the calories that were burned overnight, can come and have a meal. Just makes me feel good. Bird-wise, it's pretty quiet here, and I'm not surprised. I'm still glad to be here. Maybe we would have found our hawks on campus, I don't know. But yeah, see, I'm hearing branches or tree trunks creaking. It's not, there's no bird making those sounds. I don't know if you can hear it anyway, but got this tree marked. I'll bet they chop it down. It is dead, or nearly dead. By the looks of things. This is that area where we saw that raccoon taking a nap. I loved seeing that last summer or spring or whenever we recorded it. That's what I'm getting at, I when it comes to the tour, for me it's just fun to share some of that stuff in real time. How long long has that been down? Looks like it's been down a while, but somehow, maybe it's because the vegetation is all down, but it seems more open here than it had been before. There's someone here who's got something going on, and I've been hearing ever since he or she was in the parking lot too, and I could hear some kind of sounds or whatever. Some kind of electronic device playing sound. Maybe on the phone or something. You know, there's no other place on earth to talk on the phone than Sapsucker Woods. I can hear I can't hear what the other person's saying, but I can hear it from here. Much snow and ice here. This is more exposed mulch here, as often is the case. Not that I expect to see much, but we'll walk out here. Soon enough, the pond will be thawed out. Soon enough. I enjoy seeing the late winter, early spring here, when you have very often you have other species of ducks here, like common mergansers. Oh, by the way, I did see yesterday. Now, yesterday was milder, but I did see mallards mating, or at least going through the motions, and I had just missed a different mallard pair, but it looked like they had just completed a mating process also.
Did they say anything to you or not?
And the only reason why I bring that up is just meaning it's getting to be that time of year. I hear something, but I also hear the conversation from the phone. Oh, mallards. Sorry, mallards. Really didn't want to do that. Why even come here if you're just going to be on the phone? I did not want to frighten the mallards, or anybody else for that matter. We'll go through here since the phone is going by the frozen pond. I feel bad about that because, you know, like, who knows where the mallards are going to go now. Hopefully they'll find a good spot. I don't know if they would have stayed overnight and roosted here anyway. I kind of doubt it, but still. Of course, the phone would have scared them too. If the pond were not frozen, I probably would have opted to go along the pond, but given that it is, I don't think we're missing much. One thing in winter, you know, you get to see how many trees have been cut down in recent times, and you know it's going to be a long time before they decay away, unless something is done to you know, further that process along. I don't know what could be done. I mean, I'm sure a chemical could be used, but that obviously introduces chemicals to a natural environment. The other thing that could be done is, you know, obviously mechanically cut it, chop it up or something. Another thing I imagine is maybe plant something on it. Maybe the roots would break up the tree trunks. I don't know. But then again, now you've maybe disrupted the balance by introducing such a plant. A plant or something. I don't know. I hope those mallards found a good place because there's nothing here in terms of open water that I can see here at Fuller. Now we're coming to the end, and I think we're probably coming to the end of the day's tour pretty soon when I get to my car. You know, we didn't see much here, and we didn't find our hawks on the campus. We did see that peregrine falcon. But, you know, I think overall we've had a nice tour today. We've seen a good variety of birds. It might have been interesting to see that one bald eagle I mentioned that had been on the ground, but it didn't give us a chance to look at it. Took off too quickly. Now, like I said though, I think it's been a nice day overall. It's been good to share it with you. to a couple detour spots along the lake that were pleasant surprises in many ways. And I just hope we can remember them in the future. I'd say they were worthwhile. But it's getting dark, we're running out of time, running out of light, running out of birds for us to look at now. So I think it's time I packed up and headed home. I hope you've enjoyed the day. I have. And I'm glad I didn't cancel like I had kind of sort of considered. Everyone, I want to wish you all very well, and I hope to see you next time. Until then, stay warm. Stay warm.